stay with me through the coldest nights? Show me what you desire, like a symphony in the darkest times. Alone again. Alone again. Show me what you desire, like a symphony in the darkest times. Alone again. When we're lost in time, can you wait for me through the oldest lies? Show me what you desire, like a symphony in the darkest times. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Go be who you want, baby, 'cause I don't see a difference that it's making now. I'll go to LA and do what my mama needs me to be proud. I've been wasting all this time up in my mind, thinking about what's in the past, yeah. I think I need to move on, I think I need to be stronger than the past, yeah. Sometimes my hands are on fire, I think I need a break. When I walk into the city, I feel the weight. I gotta let go of past time to find my way. This time I found my place. Last year I was MIA. When you can't run, and it's all up in your face. Just please hold on, I'll be there right away. Go be who you want, baby, 'cause I don't see a difference that it's making now.
What's up, everybody? How we doing? What's up, Cookie? What's up, Samurai? How you guys doing today? Hope everyone's having a wonderful day so far, and hope you're gonna have a better day now that we're in the stream. Oh crap! I switched back. There we go. All right, we're gonna continue working on the house robbery scripts because we got really close to finishing it yesterday. What's up, Iron? How you doing? We're gonna continue working on that since we just got so close. Honestly, there's really no point to not finish it. It's on GitHub too. If you guys want the link, I'm gonna post the link in the chat. You guys can download it if you want. It's in there with a Photoshop file too, so you guys can make your own images, stuff like that. So. But yeah, let's continue working on it. Let's finish it today. What do you guys think? We finish it and we can upload it to GitHub. You guys can have it. Do whatever you want with it. Besides re-uploading it. Let me throw my phone. Don't want that. Okay, so I forget where we kind of left off, honestly, because I worked on my crypto script when we ended last night. So let's figure out what we finished. No, it's not loot. We want enter door. Just so you guys know, there probably won't be a stream tomorrow because I need to make a video for the week for tomorrow because I'm gonna start trying to do all the videos on Monday. So I'll record and upload. Well, I'll probably record in the morning and upload at night around 3ish probably, and then that's when the videos will be. And then if I feel like streaming, I might stream after it. But we'll probably most likely won't. But then we'll do streams the rest of the week. But I'm gonna start doing just one video on YouTube a week, and then we'll probably do a stream a day. And then if I don't see a lot of growth in my channel, then I'll switch to like maybe 2 videos a week. Just depends. So if I do start Rob, start job. So it spawns like it's supposed to. Let me hide the chat. All right, so at this point, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I got this good working in stream because I don't think I would have worked on this outside of stream. But you can see spawns. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some stuff first here because I don't like how the images. I don't know what it is, but when the images don't show up in the inventory, it really bothers me. I don't know what it is about it, but which doesn't make any sense because these items weren't added in. These are base cube box items. So we're gonna need gold watch, gold chain. Wait, what items was that? I know items, the Rolex. Okay, there we go. Because I don't want, like, black USB. Okay, we need to add a chance modifier to this. But this need to be changed. It's not 10 karat gold chain. It's just gold chain. There we go. All right, nice. Let's do chance. So we want the black USB. We want that chance to be the lowest because like that's like your rare item. So let's have like you have a 10% chance of getting that. And then chance here. Do chance. Chance to do like Rolex would be like do like 0.3% chance. And then the chain will be the highest percent. So then the logic to get these items is don't need that anymore because we figured out what items to give. Here's this. So we need to local item chance equals math dot random, and then we're gonna want the minimum. So we're trying to grab yeah, still 1 to 0. So we're gonna do 0 to 1 to get our random chance. And then we'll debug item. Sorry if I'm a little iffy sometimes typing. I literally just woke up like maybe 10 minutes ago. Well, maybe not 10 minutes ago because we just started streaming, but
Ross Hanvajay, subscribe to the channel.
thanks for the sub, Rosh. Appreciate it. We're going to print item chance. So if here, well, actually, let's create a new bool up here. Local get item goes false. If item chance is we want it to be greater than we want actually item chance to be less than loot table dot random index dot amount or dot chance item chance. Right? I think that's how we should do. Is that how we should do is that how random works? No, I don't think that's how random chance works. I think I'm doing it like wrong. Hold on. I think I did it in salvage. Let me look here. No, I think I just did a random gain. Yeah, I just did a random gain. What did I do random items in? No, I don't do UI. I don't think I've done random gain. But I think this is how you do it. Because if it's okay, no, this is how you do it because I don't know why I'm overthinking it, but if the chance is 0.5, then you have 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 0.9, and then 1 to actually land on it. You have a much bigger gap to land. So if item chance is less than here, let's flip this around. If loot table dot chance is greater than item chance, then we get the item. we don't get the item, maybe we should make one of these like really high, like gold chain. So like they're sure to. How long will I be streaming today? Probably probably the normal 4 to 6 hours. Minimum probably 4 hours today. I didn't eat yet, so there might be a little intermission, but I'll just make food real quick, come sit down, work on a script, then grab food. So probably 4 to 6 hours, somewhere in there. I didn't get anything that time. Why did I didn't get anything? Item chance printed to 1. Oh, let me just keep that empty. I need a float. You change the salute time. .1. Shouldn't I have gotten everything? No, because let's debug this entire row here. Actually, I want to debug all of this like indexing. I think if I do /n, no, it needs to be in the string. Okay, what debugs all this? Random index, all random amount. We'll do item name. Hello, I learn a lot from your videos. Can you make TW House Robbery making a video? The streams are like they're like VODs on my channel if you just click lives. But yeah, I might turn it into a video. I'll do a poll in my channel to see if people want me to turn it into a video. What is this? Oh, it's because they're all on a new line. I only wanted that to be on a new line. Try again here. Oh yeah, while we're at it, let's change the loot time. Wait, did I get a Rolex? Don't need that. No, I think actually I'm pretty sure that's wrong. I think if chance is less than that. I don't think I just got that. Item chance isn't printing debug either. Here, let me just do this. I haven't done random in a while. Actually, I haven't really done like loot tables or anything in a while either. Okay, item chance was 0.07. We got 0.07, so it was less than 1. And the loot table was the black USB, so our chance was 0.1. Yeah, a 10% chance to get that. And it was, chance was greater than. Yeah, item chance was not greater than that, though. What? Item chance was 0.7. This was 0.1, or 0.07. This is 0.1. Item chance. And then we'll do... But yeah, I'll do a poll in my Discord about that, and I'll ask about, because I do polls about most things, so I'll ask. Nah, I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong. That's where I just asked ChatGPT to make do a chance for me. That, no, it's literally saying doing it the same way that I have it. I think I'm just doing something wrong with math.random or something. Okay, no, I am doing it right. Why is this confusing me so much? Item chance is greater than that. But if I get 0.8, then I won't get this. But then shouldn't I get these other ones? Yeah. So I'm doing it right, I guess. Something's just confusing me about it. Debug. Getting. Have I always been able to do commas here? I don't think I can in prints. Getting. Oh, I think I can do commas because of my debug function. I got an item, but it didn't print anything. So the chance to grab that one was 0.6. I gotta delete all these. Let me delete all these other. Delete all these other ones because it works. So trying to read it and it's just gunking it all up. And we can condense this to one number or to one variable. So I got 2 gold change. Getting items to pull. So I think what's confusing me is the fact I'm only getting like one item from this because of the math random. Getting one item. See, this is what doesn't make any sense. I didn't get this item. Item chance is 0.85. We're checking to make sure that chance is greater than item chance. So it failed. Okay. Let's do, if it fails, let's I think we should back. I feel like I feel like it's kind of stupid if they don't get anything. Well, it'd be kind of confusing if they no, because that's kind of just how this one should work. Like that's how the loot chest, as I'm gonna start calling them now. That's how the loot chest should work. You shouldn't just always get something every time. So next thing we need to do is we need to create a loot zones, but that's let me change this loot box zones. Let me change that so that's a little more clear. We actually should have another list called loot zones. No, let's call it loot items. So where we're actually enter house. So loot chords is this where we're creating it.
Hubert's, you're subscribed to the channel.
Hubert, appreciate the sub. Hi, amazing work. Thanks, man. I appreciate the kind words. Means a lot, man. But still, no matter what, we need to table dot insert some way to know that that zone got looted. Actually, we could just have two lists. We have one for the box zones, and then we'll have one for the loot items. And then in here, we'll just store loot, or we'll do table dot insert. We'll insert into this list, and then we'll insert the object. Because in this loot object, we're passing through objects, so we just need to loop through this list and check for object. So this we're just fetching. This we're just fetching the loot zone. This we're just deleting the object. Getting a loot table. And then this is where we're actually giving items. So this is where we actually need to remove it from the list. So I think we're actually, so this is just removing that. Where are we removing here? I have before, Frank, but I just never release anything. So this is where we need to loop through for I equals 1 and loot. Is that what I called it? Loot items. Do if loot items, and then we need index of I equals obj, then, oh wait, crap. Hold on, we got to do it here. We can't do it in this function. We have to do it here because the object's getting deleted up here. So we need to do it here. Table dot remove list loot items. Position will be I. You finished yesterday's script? No, we're finishing it right now. Deleting object, or deleting loot from loot zones. Okay, so then we need to do the same thing here. So we're removing this zone. We need to do the same thing. We need to remove it from the list too. Table dot remove loot box zones at integer I. So the goal is we want to make sure that, so once we loot everything here, want to check to make sure house is fully looted. I'm gonna start adding a lot more comments as I'm uploading on GitHub. If hashtag loot box zones equals 1 or 0 and hashtag loot zones, loot items equals 0, then debug house fully looted. So let's test it. Let's go through and loot the entire thing. I think I changed the loot timer too, so we won't have to worry about. Oh, I just punched my monitor with my mouse, trying to roll up my sleeve. So I have to sit here and wait 15 years for it to load. So we just got 3 gold change. Okay, good. Loot this. We get the boombox. Got the TV. Got the Xbox. Okay. So I'm missing something, maybe? Am I missing something? Boombox, console, TV. Okay, yeah, something's wrong. So at the end of each one, let's debug these, the lengths of these zones or these tables to see what's going on. So it will debug them at the end of each loot cycle. Keep like an item dump right there. So this should print loot box zone 0. Okay, nice. Okay, it didn't remove the items. So that's the problem. See, loot items is still 3. So that is here. So for some reason this isn't passing. So what we'll do is we'll add a little debug here. We'll print this. And then we'll print object and we'll just compare them ourselves in the console to see. And then for now, we'll comment out that this all these. That's object. It's printing nil. Did I change the variable name? Oh, that's why. There we go.
Mr. Nobody subscribe to the channel.
Mr. Nobody, I appreciate the sub, man. It means a lot. We're that much closer to 2,000 now. I think we're like 10 away. Let me look. We're 3 subs away. 3 subs from 2,000 subscribers. Let's go. Really appreciate all the love, guys. It means a lot. Definitely means a lot. Helping out the channel, helping me grow. There we go. Wait, I just got a golden chain from that. Wait. Why'd I just get a golden chain from that? Oh, no. It was working fine. Oh no, that's not good. It's giving us the golden chain. Let me make sure these ones are giving me the right items. TV. Xbox. Okay, so those are giving me the right items. Is there this much more? I appreciate it, Frank. Appreciate the kind words, man. All right, so that's the so we're running into issue now where for some reason it's printing her. This is not right. Did I change something somewhere? Like for some reason the it's printing that. I know it's been working, but I'm gonna change this to mission objects and see. That's weird. That hasn't happened at all. Why did that just randomly start happening? Wait, is it because of like an item or something? Boombox. Okay, so that is an item. Okay, now it didn't delete. So these must be I just got 3 golden chains. What the heck? If item model equals nil. So I for some reason I feel like it's printing, it's thinking boombox is nil. Oh no, we're in a debug. No, because if it was nil, then it would be printing. It would be putting a big zone right there too. Oops. We put up a box zone, so I have debug on. Something printed nil. Only 1 nil. That's a good sign. Only one should print nil because of the boombox. Yeah, see now because boombox is being weird. So boombox is the one that's looting for some reason it's looting that. So it must be a problem with assigning the loot table of the boombox. Maybe I just add a, instead of trying to compare it to the model, we'll just add a zone. We'll add a zone here. Where am I putting it? Under the model. So we don't even have to check this. If house data dot loot coords dot I dot zone. loop chords. If it is a zone, but if it's not a zone, that's how we're going to assign the loop table. That might fix it. That might cause some other errors, though. I don't know how else that model comparison was being used. I don't think it was being used, though. Okay, we just got a 90s TV. I feel like it could be like the distance. Wait, hold on. We need to set this back to nil. Wait. We need to hold on. Let's make sure this isn't being reused. Let's just make sure. I don't think it is, but let's just be positive. Any way to get your weed scripts? It's not on anything. No, it's not very good. Okay, so now that's just going to create a whole bunch of other issues because now, yeah, that's making sure it's not a zone, but also that's just going to get the first one in here. So we did need that model comparison. So, I mean, it could add a whole skip here if get entity model hash. Okay, it does return the model hash. Do object if they are the same as dot model, then well, we don't even really need this because we already know if it's not a why is that grayed out? It's definitely being used right there. Well, it's because we got an error somewhere. I think we have an extra end. Missing if. Oh. This should be else. What's up, Matt? How you doing, man? I'm doing all right, man. Thanks for asking. I'm a good stream trying to get this stuff to work. All right, so we got a TV again. Why is it giving me a TV? Yet again, I don't even need that zone part. That was just a waste of time. I already have it. I already have it defined as is object. Check the part where you're giving loot. That's 270. Actually, let me get rid of that. It's not there where we're giving loot. It's somewhere with item validation. I think for some reason the boombox doesn't want to be the boombox. Yeah, loot table is 0. It's because this isn't passing through, so it's trying to get that. Because these aren't matching. They should be matching though. That's why. So we'll debug these here, figure out what's going on. Dot model is returning. No. Get entity model object is returning 0 every time. Is object nil? Hold on. Is that the problem? Is it because object is nil for some reason? Wait. It is model. I wonder if that's what's wrong. Yeah, it's because object is nil. Are we clearing it somewhere up here? Well, that's weird because it's not null up here. I remember you make it. What? I don't know what you mean, man. There we go. What did I do? Just add a debug statement? All right. That works. So deleted it too. Oh, now I got a TV. Let's put this on at the bottom. So we always know that the third one when we loop through this list is always going to be nil. Well, we fixed one issue and it just came up with another one. Nice, we got a TV. Okay. Max items to pull. If it's 1, then it should be that. So it's something with this. For some reason, use GitHub Copilot. Is that an extension or something? That's like a extension on VS Code, right? No, I don't use this. I don't know. I should have just made these separate events. I don't know why. I should have made a loot object and then a loot zone. And then I wouldn't have to worry about this. Yeah, let's just do that. Why am I making my life so hard? It completes the code. So does IntelliSense. That's like the point of IntelliSense. Loot zone. Trigger events. I think all we need here is will just end up being house stat. I don't even think we need any of that other stuff. And we don't even need to pass through is object anymore because we know it's going to be an object no matter what. So we'll just copy this entire thing in here. Put it into here. So we know no matter what, it is always going to be... Wait, this one is loot zone. So in the loot zone, it will never be 1 because this always needs to be 2. So loot table just needs to be this one. Oh wait, we're going to have to do this a little bit differently though. We'll keep the logic in here. I think that's the extra end. So this will be the logic for pulling the item. But then this now where we need to pull the loot like thing. We need to figure out what loot table it is. I think that's actually might have been what our problem was here. But problem no longer. Obviously, it's an object, so let's delete it. So this will delete the object. Wait. Oh, okay. We'll do that, and then we don't need this junk at the end. And then we just oops. We're missing an end somewhere. There. Don't need that. But now we're gonna have to do some math because we're gonna need to do some vector math to figure out what zone we're at, the closest zone. Which I think I've already done that here. We're getting the closest zone here. But instead now we're gonna need to grab local player ped ID. Then loot table is equal to oh wait, hold on. Loot table is equal to house data dot wait, hold on. This is finding the closest loot box zone. Then we also need to find we need the same thing, but instead we need to find these chords. So this is where here we're finding the closest zone, and then we do house data I dot chords dot xy. Then loot data is house data dot loots. Wait, what is it? Dot loots. So we're getting a loot table, finding closest zone to player, making sure zone matches config. Break. Okay. 240. Oh wait, hold on. Let me restart that. Uh, 292. So this is house data. Dot. Oh, we gotta do house data dot loot chords dot I. House data dot loot chords. I do it here too. I already did it there. Okay. Sorry guys. Typing on my other computer. Okay. Line 300. Oh, we don't need to worry about you right now. Let's just get the zones figured out. Okay, so this is failing. Debug. Pass player check. I think it's failing the zone check, I think. Hold on. Wait. That printed 4 times? That should not be printing 4 times. Oh, wait. We need another if. How's that loot chords dot I dot model. See if it passes this one. Oh, 4. It's not passing this one. Let's print this. Make sure this is returning a value. Okay, it is. That's good. Passing player check, but it's not passing other check. Can I debug this? I want to debug this. I want to see what that is. 'Cause I feel like it should be working, but it's not because it's the value I'm checking for is too small. It's 10. What? Why is it 10? That's not right. It's only passing one, so let's debug these chords. We don't need that anymore. I'm gonna debug these chords, and then these chords, and TP to them, and make sure something funky ain't happening. I feel like something's funky's happened. Huh. That's interesting. Looks like something's not going on right here. Huh. Let's That's funny. Hold on. Let's print their full values. Cuz I just saw like 4 zones down there too. I might need to restart Ox Target, see if something was getting messed up with my zones or something. TP to this. Okay. That one's good. So the zone cores are good. So now let's TP to this one. This one, that's printing the TV again. Why is that printing the TV? We're looping through them all, and if it's nil, For some reason, it's printing this, even though this isn't nil. Hold on, let me debug this. Well, first off, that's another problem. This should be J. That could literally just been our problem right there, is that we had duplicated values. Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure that was the problem. Yep, that was literally a problem. That's super annoying. Okay, so this whole for loop is finding the closest zone and getting the loot table. Found, correct, zone, getting loot table. And we got item. And then we're removing it from that. So then we need to add that check in at the end. All right, so now let's loot the objects. Nice. Got a boom box. Okay, so that worked. So now let's add the removing of the objects from their table. So we're going to. Did I already do this? I already did do that. It's removing it right here. But let's put this down here at the end. Well, actually, let's put it above the check, but at the end. So we're going to start the house robbery, and we're going to look for house finished or house fully looted. Let's loot this one. We didn't get anything. Not even an error, which is good. Got a boom box. Should get a TV. We got a Bex box. House fully looted. Nice. Okay, so now the house is fully looted, so we can't loot anything else. Not even if you go to where they are, you can't even third eye them. Nice. So I wanted to add another one. I wanted to add this microwave, but the objects don't fall, so I didn't really want to do that. What about this toaster? You could steal the toaster. You imagine stealing someone's toaster. So let's look up a native for volume. There's like player about sneaking noise. Get player current stealth noise. So does that return a number? Let's print this down. Actually, we're gonna have to create a loop here. Local in-house equals false. If we want to, like, well, really, we only need to make a loop, a thread, like a loop thread, if we're going to create, like, we'll do thread while in-house. We'll wait 1 second each time. We'll get the player. Well, we don't really need to get the player for this. I just want to know what this, if this prints like, what this prints. Because, like, do you have to be in stealth mode to do this for it to print, or will it print no matter what? And then we need to set in-house to true. That's just setting up the house. We're setting the chords here, so we're going to set this to true here. Wait. It won't start. Never mind. I was going to say the loop won't start because the first check, it's false. Could I create... No. So we'll do a while true. And we'll wait 1,000 no matter what. If in-house, then we print this. One thread shouldn't. I know I said I didn't want to have any threads, but I kind of want to get the noise of how loud the player's being. Which I honestly, one thread shouldn't really do anything. I wanted to make it 0 resmont, but oh, there we go. Game's crashing. Reshade likes to reload for every single window that you open. Still at 0, so it's good. Okay. It ticks up to a little bit when you start, which is fine though. Okay, so why 0? I want to know if there's some noise. So these are your self. Set player noise multiplier. So you have the set player noise multiplier, but we also have the set player sneaking noise multiplier, but we don't have a get for a multiplier for that. How to get players footstep noise FiveM. How to get player footstep. Footsteps. Let's do that. Footsteps. No. Walking. Noise. Thinking it's probably thinking I need to set this. I'm gonna search this FiveM. Wait, this guy did it. How did he do it? Draw noise bar. He's got his own little thing there. I wonder if is he multiplying this? He's just getting the stealth noise. So he's not multiplying it or anything. Even if I start running, it still doesn't print the noise. Oh, this is... Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Noise. Get current stealth noise. This guy's doing player ID. But this script, that script also might be really, really old. No, that's working. So what's our walking noise? Turn to 3. When I turn, it seemed like it made more noise. Well, so if I do that, we'll add a bigger step. Spawn head. So we'll do pet data model. This means if the player is louder than... What's the biggest server you dev for right now? I don't dev for any servers right now. Oh, I could have just done local house data. We don't really... The client can only ever be in one house. So in reality, there is no point at all to keep throwing around this house data variable from parameter to parameter. We'll just keep one global parameter for the function. And then when they leave a house, we'll just make sure that it gets set back to null or empty, whatever. Because I'm literally calling a house data everywhere anyway, so there's no point. Why am I passing this? Another unused function. I'm passing this for zero reason at all. House chord isn't even being used in here. It's being used in enter house because it's being used to create the leave house. Okay, so it's being used in enter house. Do I have this anywhere else? Wait, I swear I just had this highlighted and nothing came up. All right, let's make sure this still works. Let's go through and loot the entire thing. Okay, actually I should probably finish. Okay. House fully looted. Okay. So now we have house data. So what we need to do is if it's over a certain value, well, first off, let's check. Let's make a variable call. We need local spawned owner equals false. So if house data dot spawn, what did I name that? Start ped, no, start ped, spawn ped, owner ped. What are you doing? I'm making a house driver script. Can you do for us what? Can you do for us a full FiveM QB core course? I don't know what you really mean by that. If you just read their docs, there's like a full course there, I guess. Dot owner ped dot enabled. That's not how you spell that. If that and spawned owner and not spawn owner, then we're going to spawn ped, spawn owner ped. So we want to set spawn owner to true. And then we're going to want to create a ped. And then up here, we're going to want another one here, local owner ped. That's fine. It will know that I'm not referencing that. Owner ped, create ped model. Model is going to be house data.owner ped local ped data equals ped data ped data dot model ped data dot coords dot x ped data dot coords dot y. Got that dot that's. Can I put this back up there? Okay, so we need to not freeze. We don't need to set any of this stuff. We need to go back to cargo. And we need to set the relationship types so the ped hates the player. Owner of house. Owner hash. You don't need to make them like each other because we're just spawning one. Ped data is guard. Okay, so this is spawning the owner ped, but if that goes through, we also need to check the volume. So we're going to turn this into variable local player noise equals this. We need to make sure we'll do another check. If house data dot owner ped dot noise, or what do I call it? Dot sound to wake up. Sound to wake up. We'll do player noise is greater than that. Then that happens, but we also have a chance variable. So local chance equals math dot random if dot owner ped dot chance is greater than chance, then we spawn it. But if we don't want to try this. We don't want to try to spawn the ped again because we only want it to spawn once. So next we need to set spawn ped owner to true no matter what. No matter if the ped spawns or not. If we've gotten this far, then the ped has already tried to spawn. So we don't need an else statement here. We can just put that there, and no matter what, it will set it to spawns. So let's set this to 0.9 so it should always spawn. Well, actually, we didn't create a model. Let's grab a model real quick. Close out of that. Okay. So if we start it, lockpick it, we're inside. There should be a ped in here. There's not a ped in there. So sound to wake up. Put this to 0. So it will always be there. All right. sound to wake up. Wait, hold on. I did this backwards. Oops. Okay, so this check to actually spawn the ped should be first. So that's actually spawning the ped. But we don't want to make the ped coherent. We don't want to make the ped like walk around and stuff until the noise. I think that might have been what was wrong. No. Oh, we got to request the model. Duh. Okay. There we go. There he is. Are those all the same? What's up, Mango? Okay, so this is what we would do. We need to keep this. I'm going to keep this outside of here for now, and we're going to comment this out. So this is, we need to play the animation for the pet, which I want to do. Just do this one. So I need to change this animation. I need to delete him real quick. I think we need to have our heading this way. Nope, our heading this way. That didn't really want to work. I think no matter what, it's going to be a little scuffy. Wait, hold on. I think that works. Oh, yeah, that works. Okay. Let me grab my vector 4 / vec 4. Hope you're having a good day, Mango. Welcome back to the stream. Okay, so we'll do play anim. Task, play anim. Ped is going to be power owner. What the heck? Why is it spelled like that? How's your day been so far? Not too bad, thanks. It's going good, actually. I mean, we've been live for 2 hours almost now. We've done a lot. We got the loot zones completely working, and the state to actually finish the house is going good. So yeah, I plan to finish the script today. Yeah, if you got something you want to keep private, but you want to ask me, just open a ticket in my Discord, and I'll take a look. I'm going to take this animation. I'm going to retype this on her ped. We're going to load all things to the animation here. model. We're going to load the same thing here, but we're going to request animation. System create thread. How do you know what should go in this? Well, so this one's a loop. So I'm putting the everything that for the thread in the loop. Which I guess I could just spawn. I mean, I could just call a function. Call a function that would could just be an infinite loop, but then it won't break out. So this is so these threads are coroutines. So this thread will keep going when all the other code's going. If I was just to make a function that gets called with a loop, then the code after the function call won't get called until the loop is done. So this, it takes a performance hit for sure, but it also, I have to do it. What's the best way to understand what should be client versus server related things? Pretty much if I do pretty much all calculations on the client because the server doesn't need to handle that. Pretty much most complex things you want to handle on the client and then send to the server as needed. If if only one player is going to see it, really. It's like all this stuff I'm doing on the client here is going to just be on the client because only one player is going to be in the house. So I don't need to do it. Like, this is the server for the server in here is only 90 lines long. It's just for rep pretty much and keys. So pretty much think of it as if only one player is going to really interact with it, it doesn't need to touch the server at all, really. Or if so, like, even though like all clients, like technically this thread here is going to run on all clients on script start. Just because I'm not having anything like stop it, I guess. Which actually, now that I think about it, I think this ped will technically spawn for all clients. But I think we have to do it. It's one ped, so it shouldn't really matter that much. Well, no, I don't think it will, actually. Because I'm not networking it. So, actually, I don't think it should. It's fine if it does, though. If it does, it's one ped. It doesn't really matter that much. So now we go into here. To Scully. It's really kind of just kind of like trial and error, really, with what side it should be on. Actually, I think that should be that. And then this should just be base, and that should just, is that duration that 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6. Set this to -1. It will just loop. Hey, what are you doing? What? Why didn't that work? Oh. Oops. Oh. Is that not right? Hold on. Why is that not working? Okay. I guess something's wrong with that. Try the other one, I guess. Actually, let me string this. Let's see, because they have it in a string. I mean, it still loaded it. It still loaded the hash. Confused why that one's not working though. Okay, there we go. I need it to affect. I need to look this up now. Because there's a flag that's telling it to not mess with the body. We're using flag 51, I think. Duration flag. We're using 51. I don't. That's weird. I don't even see 51. I need it to affect the entire body. It's the one after flag. Playback rate. Okay, I think that should fix it if I just don't even have any flags at all. I just thought of a bug though. Like, what if the player dies in the house? We're gonna have to either make them respawn or. There we go. All right. So he's asleep in there. So that's good. So what's this end for here? Still throws an error. What the heck? Yeah, what end is this for? If oh, it's for that. Nothing was backed up. Okay, so there we go. So now the pet is spawned. So now this is where we do the noise check. Let's just make sure owner pet is not null. If owner pet is not null. Because there's no point in even trying to do a sound check if they're null. Because that means the pet didn't spawn. So then we're going to do if player noise is greater than this house data owner ped dot sound to wake up then we're gonna do this And we should task stop ped task. Wait. Hold on. What's the kill ped task? Stop ped task. No, stop task. Kill pet. No, what is it? Immediate. I know it has the word immediately in it. Hold on. My horrible spelling is really causing an issue here. Clear pet task. I think if I just do this, he should wake up. Oh, let's do config sound to wake up will be like 3. We'll do 3 because like it seems like the walking noise is normally I'm not debugging it anymore. It seemed like the walking noise was like 3. Okay. Let's debug player noise. If everything's working right, this should just be spamming out prints every 1 second. Nope. It only did 1. If in-house... Oh. Here we go. I forgot. That's in the wrong if state. That's in the wrong if. That one was if in enabled. If we're missing an if here or an end. If owner pet it's not equal nil and this, we'll just make sure this is also equal to true because we don't need to run this check if the house pet isn't even enabled. That's pointless. Okay, he should be woken up because I ran. Hey. Oh. Oh God, not AI. Hate 5. We gotta open up the cargo one again. Make sure it's attack. Do combat attributes. Oh yeah, you heard AI, and I heard I don't want to do this. Is what I heard. Yeah, I'll give him an RPG. Good idea. We just need the AI to like just lock onto the character immediately. That's what we need. See, he only attacks if he sees him. I want. Oh, he's gone silly. He's gone silly. What is he doing? Now he wants to fight. Yeah, but I could set his heading, but I want him to, like, if I make enough noise out here, I want him to run out and start attacking. Like this, he only attacks if he sees me. Now he's gone stupid. I just need him to. I need him to lock on. Oh, here we go. Wait. Set whether the entity can be targeted without being in the line of sight. No. I don't think that was going to work. Yeah, you're right. I could have him walk to chords. Task, walk, or task. What is it? Task, travel? Task, move. Move to... I don't know what I don't forget what that native is called. Task, something. Oh, task combat pad. I didn't know that was one. Also, just set this should be owner pad. Task combat pad. So the first one is the target pad, player pad ID. P2 should be 0. P3 should be 16. Okay. Now let's try it. Yeah, we should. You're right. We should give him an RPG, like a point. Come at me. Come at me. Come off the bed, buddy. Ah! Ah! Why is that door open? I think it's always open. I just never noticed it. Baseball bat. Yeah, that's what we're gonna add next. Does this need to call it? Does this need to be called every frame? Local owner attacking. Nah, actually, I don't need to loop through that each time, but it's fine. It shouldn't matter very much because it's not like we're changing the thread. Oh, you know what we should do? Hold on. Hold on. Local thread sleeper. So we're going to do... The thread's only going to loop every 10 seconds to start. Right? But when we enter the house, we're going to turn thread sleeper to 1,000 instead. How do you make it? There's a channel in my Discord called Tickets. Oh, Mango, I appreciate the Discord boost, man. I'll put it into general chat. The link to the channel. Did you find it? The channel? I put it into general, so you should be able to find it now. If you, as long as you can find general. Okay, so that will change it. So the thread won't. Yeah, because I don't know why I didn't do that. Because the thread doesn't need to run every second, and I don't know why I didn't think of the fact I can just change the sleep time. Hello. When people say sell a script without using open source, you can still translate it or translate it like in different. Oh yeah, different languages. Yeah, you can just make a translation file. Or usually I don't usually do translation, but you can do a so you can either make a translation file like how Qbox and QB does it, or you can just put that's like advanced, like if you have a lot of things you need to translate. But if you don't, you can just make a config.locals in your config file and do it that way too. Yeah, just make a partner ticket, Mango, because I don't have any other really good ticket options. So, oh, hold on. I need to make sure. So this thread will complete its 10-second wait even after, which is kind of annoying. So if it's waiting for the 10 seconds, it will continue to wait until the code's done. So realistically, I should do all the spawning logic. Yeah, no. I should do this spawning logic needs to be the spawning logic needs to be an enter house. Yeah, the only thing that yeah, so this will yeah. I don't know why I didn't think of that. So now the fat dude will spawn no matter what. But you might just have to wait a few seconds for him to realize you're there. But see, now he realizes I'm here. Okay, Iron. This is where we need you. Why isn't he running after me? Come on, AI man. It's all this is your boat here. Have you experimented making scripts in TypeScript? No, I haven't. Okay, so he's not getting mad. Oh, I'm making zero. Oh, so I'm making zero noise. But if I do this, then I make noise. Okay. All right, nice. Okay, I'm gonna get him mad. So I'm gonna get him mad and then leave and come back. Okay, he's still mad. Okay, good. And I just realized all the zones just duplicated too. We gotta fix that real quick. Okay, there we go. We're gonna create a new bool up here. So I'm gonna call it local house is house set up equals true or false. So this is going to make it so this stuff, we don't need to set up the targets again if they're already set up. If is house set up, if not, then we want to do all this logic here. We don't want to reset like is house set up until like the job is completely done. So I start it now. I go in. Okay, so the leave slot didn't get generated, which is not good. Come up here and do zones. If it is nil, then we spawn it. But if it's not nil, then we don't spawn it. There we go. So if I leave, come back in, there's only one zone. There's two zones. Hold on. Why is there two of those? Oh, wait, we got to set this. It's for, we need to set true. There we go. Hey, I don't know what you just called me, but I don't really appreciate it. Can I like task, chase? That will be able to chase the targets if both are on foot and the target is running away. Okay, let's make sure we set the combat attribute. Just beating the crap out of me. That's it. What was that? 21. Let's check out and see what 13 is. I'm making a house robbery script. 13. Aggressive. Head may advance. What's the do it in not caps? I don't know why Nightbot does that. I literally unmoderated Nightbot. I don't know why. I don't know why it still is able to warn and do that stuff. Actually, I don't think the warning means anything. No, it did delete the message. I don't know. Did he finally kill me? Can charge. Let's do 52. Yeah, I have 13, yeah. Okay, I think I have enough. Like enough for him to chase me. I'm gonna wait for the Alright, come after me, motherfucker. Why is he not chasing me? How do we let's make him walk. Iron, do you know the method to make them like walk to a location? $21. Do I have that one? Equivalent behavior flags. Let's set the combat move it to 3. Owner. Task combat hated targets in area. Oh, he got tired of waiting, so he attacked me. Let's see now. We only do extra sunny on this channel. We don't do rainy weather. Yeah, we can try that. Task. Wander. Oh wait, hold on. I know a script that I think hold on. I know how to do this one. Go straight to chords. Got it. Let's go straight to chords. It's task go straight to chords. So what we do is we'll just set. I wonder if it's because I'm clearing. I wonder if. No, because he's still getting mad. Hold on. We'll clear the task up here. Because the task is like the. Owner. Here, let's actually try that first. Because it might be killing those. I don't think it is, but we'll make sure. Do we do it in the high script? No, we never really finished the high script. Excuse me. You can see he like followed me up the stairs like, but it was delayed. It looked like. Okay, let's just have him. So what we do, we'll just have him walk. I didn't delete this one. Let's have him. Oh yeah, the guards did wander around. Yeah, let's get the ped chords. We'll just have him keep following the ped around. Local. How'd you get it to be overwritten when you write a code? I don't know what you mean. .x, .y, .z. Speed 1, I guess. Timeout 100. Target heading 160. As you just wrote the peg code, there is text over when you write. I don't. Yeah, I don't really know what you mean. Timeout is -1. No, what the heck? Hold on, I just ran in here and he didn't wake up. All right, walk to me. Come off the bed, you idiot. Oh, he thought about it. Hold on. Let's put it up here. And then we'll wait. We'll wait a second. And then it should pull him off the bed, I think. I think the problem is the bed. Let's just pull him off the bed. He's not mad yet. Oh, oops. It's because you're doing the movement before you realize you're there. I don't think so because the he like gets mad and stuff. He should like walk to me. Hold on. I think another issue could be task stop anim. Okay, there's a anim. There's something to kill an anim. Try changing ped to something else. That won't have any effect on it. This is all code, not the model itself. The model has no brain. It's what you give it. There's a method to stop an animation, just the animation. Now he's slowly coming off the bed. Stop anim task. There we go. Okay. So instead of stopping the task completely, we'll just stop this. Owner ped. And we'll stop. There we go. Now he's beating me up. Where are we at? Oh, here we are. Owner.ped data dot. Ped data dot model. Wait, that's, oh my gosh, we're requesting the model there. What is it? Base. Is hates player 1? Set relationship group hash. Yeah, I'll try that. We'll try that one. Whoa, what did I just do? I was setting it to the custom hash, but yeah, we'll do a built-in hash and see. And then let me remove this. I gotta use the bathroom though, so I'll be right back. Was it 3? Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, so we'll try what you said, Iron. Attack me. All right, yeah, I'll try that. We'll try this. See if it works. Open my chat back up. And if you guys are in here and you guys created tickets in the Discord, I do see them. Don't worry. I kind of forgot about my ticket categories or whatever have been like collapsed, so I hadn't seen them and I didn't think anyone was creating them, but they're open now, so I see them. Wake up, motherfucker. An error? What's going on? Oh, I don't have player pad. Oh, he's looking at me through the wall. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna not make it so he doesn't get a weapon. I don't want him to have a weapon because I want him to chase after me because I am gonna make a chance to have the players or the guy spawn with a gun, but like very very low, like 10% chance. The other times he's gonna spawn with like a bat. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's still not. Let's give him will this have a list of the weapon heads? No, of course not. Like did he like run off the bed for you too? Like did you do it in the same spot and everything? Yeah, it might be different because he's spawning on the bed. But I can't just like teleport him off the bed because if I do that, what if the player starts running? Like if he starts being loud in the bedroom and the dude just teleports from the bed to the floor, it look really weird. I'm gonna give him a baseball bat and see if it's different. What's up, Samurai? Oh, we're still doing the house robbery scripts. All right, will he charge at me? All right, he doesn't want to charge at me. Set pet as enemy. What does this one do? There's no description. Yeah, make it so it can't flee. Yeah, we can try that. Task go to entity. Owner ped. Player ped ID. Duration. Do 1 second. Distance. Do 5.0. Point oh. Speed 5.0. You can use task combat and a loop. This isn't a loop. Oh. Doesn't say it can't be used in a loop. set these too. Set pet as enemy. Let's try this. There we go. Oh! Oh! Okay. Get rid of that. There we go. You like, that was fast. Wait, no, that's speed. Let me remove a 0 after that. Let's shrink this down. We'll make that loop tick every 5. Oh, 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 he's mad. Hold on. I want to see what that's like if you like actually sneak into his room. So you're just chilling here. You're stealing his Xbox. It works now, though. Oh! I wonder if we just... I wonder how many natives in here are just pointless. 46 is... Well, those are both listed twice, so... What even changed? Should be safe in his room. Oh, like there should be a safe in his room? I wasn't going to do it for this house because this house is the lowest one. I'm just trying to figure out where I should end this out. So I think the script is almost done. So another thing we need to do. So I think anyone can actually creating this door should be like global. Like everyone should get this. So we're actually like creating the start job. Oh, no, not this. This should be casted to literally everybody, not just the client. Not just the client that's doing it. And then we should also keep track of the houses that are being used. So we'll do like local houses, and we'll have like unlocked equals true, and then we'll have like the chords here, so we know. So let's set that up. So let's do like create network house. So we'll do server create network house. So then we need to, this zone here. So let's do, we need another net event. What's this one called? What did I call it again? Create network house. Create house, enter target. So where we're starting it here, this should be casted to everybody. And anyone should be able to interact with it. So what we should do is when we're starting job, not highlight that entire thing. I just want this. So where we're triggering start job, where are we triggering it at? Well, there. I hate how it doesn't control F inside of your collapse functions. I don't think it does. Yeah. Build. Oh, because it's not getting triggered in this. Oh, okay. So I think it actually does. I think I'm just dumb. This is getting triggered inside context. So we need to trigger server event. Then we trigger this event here from this client. And then what we do oops. And then on the server, we're going to trigger this client event. But we're going to trigger it on every single client. And then with this, we're also going to set up our local houses. Table dot insert. We're just going to keep this on the server. Yeah, we don't need a VPS. Or we don't need to put this on a thing. Unlocked equals or false. And then we're going to need chords equals whatever our coordinates are. But this is where we need to do a callback. Because we're getting enter house chords. Where are we getting house chords from? Oh, wait. Hold on. Enter house chords. Enter target, start job, house chords. Get house robbery. We need this here, actually. On the enter house function, we need to know house court. We need to know what house is getting robbed for us to be able to create it. Create the zone. So start job's getting called here. So this is going, start job is going to here. And this is where it's all being created here. So that's being created for everyone. But yeah, we need to know what house to create here. I think actually we should trigger the start job. I think we should trigger this start job. Okay, yeah. We'll trigger this house chords. We'll have to do it like this. We'll have to trigger this server event here. Network house chords. We'll have to trigger it here. And then trigger server events. We'll trigger it here and then pass through house chords. And then so that will trigger the network house to here. And then we trigger this next event and we send the chords back through. And then yeah, and it will trigger the chords back through. What? And if a player logs, he won't get data. We need to we actually need to set the pet in the bucket too. To create an object in server, and every time a player starts a job, you create a callback to server and check if the house is good to rob. That's kind of what I'm doing right now, yeah. Actually, we'll do another. Do ID is going to be equal to. Yeah, if I do that, actually, we don't need to even. Well, I put a new chord in for a sneaker ped, but it's not showing up in game. I restarted this. A sneaker ped? What do you mean? Actually, we don't need to do house chord. No. Actually, hold on. Start job. I have forever sneaker plug come with ped. Wanted to move chords to a different place. Forever sneak plug. Well, I don't know what that is. Let's pass through level. Yeah, I don't know what code wave is either. House robbery. Level. House data. I don't understand why I'm returning house chords or house chords too. Oh, because that's the one picking that. Okay, let's return house data to again. And then we'll pass through this house data will give us whatever level of house this is. No, that's what level does. Why did I want to pass through house data? Nope, I don't need that. That's stupid. I don't need level. I need to pass through house data because then that will return a table. I'll do type. Okay, so that will go to that, and then we'll come back to here. Enter house. That needs level for what? Load IPL. Okay, so that's what we need the level for. So, all right, we'll just throw a level through too. And then throw it back. Okay, surprisingly, it's already working. I feel like, unless there's no 61. Oh, actually, it should be -1, but oh, I got two variables named houses. Actually, I don't even need that anymore. We just need to send it to the length +1. And then here, we just need to send them back to 0. Because when we're setting the bucket, it's creating a new one anyways. Oh, wow. Actually, we should probably store what bucket. No, what bucket it is can be stored within whatever the index is. But we need to figure out when we should realistically be sending that current index back through too, because then we can send it back to the server when we go in the house so we know what bucket to actually set the client to. So then we'll do bucket, and then we'll add another one here for bucket, and on enter house we set when we're player bucket, we do another one. We pass it back through whatever the bucket is. So we set the new table here above the event, and then for bucket we'll set it to houses. '61. Wait, what? 61? I think that's an old error. Okay. Let's add a command on the server here. Let's add a command. Add a debug command. Debug house for I equals 1. Houses do debug houses I and so now our house holds this info. I'm gonna put this right here so I have it. Dot type or dot ID unlocked and then chords house ID house unlocked house chords. Okay, so if I do debug house, shouldn't print anything. But if I start a house, still didn't print anything. Oh, it did here. Okay, nice. So it did work. Okay, nice. So if the house is unlocked, we should really just change this this here interact with the door on select. We should make a callback. Oh, Kowik is a script developer. He brought the sneaker script and wants to change the chords for the ped in the script. Oh, just go into the config and change it wherever you need to. Oh, chat, we hit 2,000 subs. Let's go. We're at 2003. Let's go. I appreciate it, guys. You know, it's not a big milestone, but I really appreciate it. Okay. So, we need to make a callback. Get house lock state, which needs to have the source, but we also need to know what house we're at. So we're going to pass through the player chords. We need to keep the source so we know who to send it back. Nice. 2,000 subs. That's amazing. We've got almost 200 subs in the past month. The past month is crazy. What about
Iron
in the
tip
past?
$20 for the 2K.
Oh crap! Thanks, Iron. I really appreciate that 20, bro. That means a lot, honestly. Like it means more than you can think, man. I'm really happy. I want to keep running this stream and stuff, this content stuff. I enjoy it a lot. So I'm hoping, I'm gonna keep at it. We're gonna keep streaming, keep making content, keep making videos. making sure the community stay involved. That's huge for me. That's why I do those polls. So if you guys ever want to vote on what we're doing on the stream, you know, doing on the stream, making videos, what we're doing in general, join up the Discord. I do polls for the streams for the most part, except today because I wanted to finish this, so we're just finishing out. So I'm really happy. We're doing really good on the channel. So it's been a wild. Well, actually, for the last 365 days, we got 1.2k subs, which is real good. So we're gonna keep at it because you can see like I have a really bad tendency to burn out, but I think I'm really into it now. It's kind of funny actually. You can let me open up this picture and you guys can literally see. You can see this is my views over time. You can see when I have those spurts, them content spurts of wanting to make videos again. And this is my longest one so far. So we're going to keep at it. We're going to keep streaming. Keep up them everyday streams. But yeah, I really appreciate that 20, man. That means a lot. I think eventually we'll start dual streaming on Twitch too. That you can pay for that service that does it for you. It's just expensive. I think it's like $30 a month. How long you been learning Lua? For a long time. 5 to 6 years, I think. Maybe 5 to, let's say 4 to 6. Every 1K is another 10 on top of that. 3K equals 30. 4K equals 40. I appreciate it, man. You don't have to do that, though. It's totally up to you. I'm just happy that people are in here enjoying the stream and learning. That's all that matters to me. I think YouTube, for what I'm doing, yeah, is a much better platform for streaming. Now, see, I might do like dev streams on YouTube, and then if I'm actually like RPing on a server, then I might do it on YouTube. I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some chord math here. So, actually, let's do local label equals lockpick door. So it's gonna be lockpick door by default. How do you think it's worth learning from the ground up or playing with made scripts? I mean, it's really up to you. Add house ID to your config, change houses and server to active houses, then every time a house gets unlocked, push house ID to server. I mean, I kind of already have that, man. The houses are labeled already, just not by house ID. Well, actually, the house ID is the length of enter door chords, so... So we need to get what Iron said. Messing with already made scripts is pretty good, but actually mess with them. Don't just change config values. That's kind of like you'll get stuck in that, and you'll like have that mindset that you're a really good developer, but all you could do is edit config files. Like, you become a really, really good developer when you can make things from ground up. So edit those configs, get used to it a little bit, then jump into how the scripts actually work. So going inside of them, like the client files, and messing with it, and go from there. Local lock states. Oh, crap, actually. I just realized that's not going to work. Hold on. We're actually going to do it here on enter house. So this is where we're gonna see where we're gonna enter the house, or if we're going to lockpick the house. Oh man, I just realized too. We might need to keep another thing on the in that server here, and this table here spawned. Okay, so this is where we're gonna check to see if the house lock state. So this is where we're actually gonna get local lock state equals lib.callback.await, and we're going to call this we're going to do false, and we're going to pass through house chords. Okay, that's good. So let's toss back house chords instead of we're going to do just chords, and then we're going to loop through for I equals. All right, let's do a pairs. We don't need the index. House and I pairs. Houses do if chords equals house dot. What did I call that? House dot chords. Then return house dot lock dot unlocked. Okay, so that will print. That will do that, and then we'll do debug lock state. What should I download and implement my QB core server after making a fresh server before I start making all the jobs and stuff? Whatever you want, really. It's just kind of up to you. Yeah, you should. I mean, Ox is up to you, man. Like, if you want to have Ox, then you can have Ox. You don't need to do it. Do I need something special for job payouts through the player bank accounts, or is that already? That's just part of QB Core. Just watch the basics you created. I have a better understanding of Lua. Thank you so much for the help. You definitely got a new sub for that. Keep up the amazing work. I appreciate it, Sleepy. I'm glad that tutorial helps you out. Okay, those are old errors. Crap, I didn't mean to. Wait, it didn't print lock state. Wait, I think. Hold on, let me add a header to that. Lock state equals false. That's not right. It should be true. when I'm creating a house, unlocked. No, this should be locked. Locked is set to true. If it's locked, then we need to do a lock picking event. So we need to do a skill check. So that's where we're gonna use Ox for now. I mean, since this script, I mean, I kind of already did multi framework support, but from the rest of the time, I think we're just gonna do basic. Just the framework based stuff is literally just gonna be we're gonna be Ox, and that's about it, really. Because we don't really need to do a lot of other framework stuff. There are not so many tutorials for FiveM scripts from scratch, so thank you for your service. Yeah, man, of course. One, two, three, four. Why is it easy, easy, hard? Oh, it's saying easy, easy, area size. What? Okay, so if lock state, let's change that. If locked, then we're gonna do this. End. If locked is that, then we're gonna do that. But actually, we're gonna store this variable up here with the lock state and reassign it later on. But if locked is false, I don't know. Oh, I did it like that. If not locked, I did it because of C#. I'm so used to C#. And no, we do or success. Then we're gonna do all this stuff here. And then we're gonna end here. And I'm gonna change this. We're just gonna get house. We're gonna change this. We're gonna change this. I just said we're gonna change it like 4 times. We're gonna do just get house, and then we're gonna return house. So I can reference this multiple times. Okay, house dot locked. If not house dot locked, then we spawn. If house data owner dot pet enabled and not and dot owner spawned, then we can spawn it. Okay, then we spawn the pet. Very good. Now we're creating the targets, but we don't want to create a target for every character. We only want to spawn them once. Oh yeah, this is where it gets intense. Here, let's test what we got now. Oh, okay. That's not good. Check the house lock state. Oh, oops. I never changed this back, so it's just trying to get a callback that's not real. 4, 2. Oh my gosh. 2, 4, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, should I just do that? 2, 1. All right, hold on. That's just too hard. So what we're gonna do here, if success, then we're actually gonna put it in here. We need to set, that house to the lock state to true. So we'll just call a net event, and we'll pass the house data back. So we'll do net event set house lock state. We're going to pass through house, which house will return, the entire thing. So we'll just set, wait, house is getting this. We're returning house. Yeah, so returning house. This, what if we debug? I need to debug this just so I can see. This should print a table, I think. Four, 1, 3, 4. I printed nil. That's a problem. Oh, probably because I didn't even pass it through. Okay, it's good to see it actually sent me inside though. 3, 1, 4, 1. Okay, I printed a table. Okay, so we need to set there. We need to set house dot. What did I name it again? Why did it go back? House dot locked. Locked equals false. That's all we needed to do was that. House dot locked equals false. And it doesn't matter because this is where we need to load in my other client. Hold on. This, we're at the start double client testing. So we start it here, interact, 1, 3, 3, 4. It puts us in. If we go out, okay. So it's not setting. House unlocked is nil. Why is that nil? Is it because I changed the... House unlocked is true. No. House locked. Okay, so it's locked, so I'm have to pick it. 4, 4, 3, 3. Now I leave. If I debug house, it's still set to true. So it's not setting it back correctly. Let me debug this. And make sure this is actually returning something. True. So we set it to false. Now test it before and after. True, true, false. Hold on. Are there any more debugs here? Gotta remove them. Only 3 debugs here. True, false. So it's setting it to false again. So why is it making me lockpick this? House locked is false. Huh. Table dot do I need to insert into change of value? Like, do I have to do table dot insert and do houses and position, do house dot locked, and then set this to false? Do I have to do it like that? Can I do a new line there? I think I have to do it like that. Bad argument number 2, insert number expected, got bull 1, 2. I thought that's how I would insert that at that position. But that won't work because house, we need to set house dot locked. Because we need to get the index. So this this is the index inside a house. So we need to set the value because the third one is the value. So do I have to do house dot locked equals false as the value? That's comparison. I don't want to compare it. Try that. That's not going to work, I don't think. Yeah, the loop problem, yeah. Still the same error. Bad argument or 2. Insert number expected, got table. House. Oh, it's being very annoying. Why can't I just set house.locked equals false? Why do I have to table insert it? True, false. Okay, so it's true and then false. But when I debug house, it says true. But here it says false. And then when I go out of the house and try to go back in, it wants me to lockpick it again. And then it's saying house.locked is true again. So it's like updating for like a second here, but nowhere else. Do I need... Oh, wait, hold on. Do I need to do table dot insert house positions will be 1, 2. Positions 2. Value will be true or false. Do I need to do it like that? Two, 3, 4. Is the lap? It's ox. Same thing. Bad argument number 2. Insert position out of bounds. How is that out of bounds? The list is that. The position is 1, 2. But what line was that on? No, that was that line. Bad argument number 2. So it's this one. Can I do house dot locked? Table is houses, not... yeah, I tried. So I tried to do... So I tried houses, right? So I houses... But then if I did house, right? So that's the position is house because that's the table. Because that returns a table. So house returns a table and not an int. If we do debug house, this will return... Oops. Wow, I failed. See, this will return a table. Which it wants a number, though. But we also need to try to set... We have to set the locked boolean inside the house table, which is inside the houses table, to false. So that's why I was trying to do how I had it. Like this, and set... Because house returns a table. We need to get index 2 of house. So if I debug... Pretty sure if I debug house at index 2, it will print a boolean. Well, it's actually, I don't have to concatenate, so it won't throw an error. 3, 3, 3, 3. It will print nil. Yeah, it will print nil for some reason. Oh my gosh. There. So I think if I do dot locked, then I think it now will print true. For 1, 2, 2. See, it prints true, right? So okay, so we know that is where we need to change. So we do houses, and position we do house dot locked, and we try to set it to false, but it's gonna throw an error because it's returning a boolean and not a number. Yeah, number expected got boolean. So how do I get the index? The kind of like do a hashtag there. Attempt to get length of a boolean value. Yeah, we need to somehow get the lock state of this. Maybe I need to do. Maybe I have to do a for loop. Let's just try to do in a for loop, I guess. For I pairs. We don't need index value. Just leave that value. We leave it to house. We need to set value dot locked to true. I think that's literally just doing what I already did, but I'll try anything at this point and see if it works. Is that an old error? I think that's an old error. This is why you need house ID, so you can do house ID dot locked equals true. Dude, house ID, you don't need that. You can just use house ID could just be whatever index it is in houses. You don't have to. You don't need to do that. And what you have listed there is pretty much what I'm doing here already. If I do houses is already returning. Yeah, houses is a table, but that's just the same way it's like here in a config. Loot is, yeah, this index here is a table of a table of a table of a table. I could try. I don't think this is gonna work. Try houses. Put an index of house dot locked. So just pass by. I say thank you for the very informative videos that you make about coding. It's very rare to find channels doing coding fine. I'm glad I found you. W Livestream. I appreciate it, Adam. I think that's how you say it. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad the videos are helping you out. Okay, so we go out. Okay. That not work. But the thing that confuses me, right? If I do Can I do this actually? For I equals 1 houses do if houses equals or house equals houses equals I, then debug match. Try this here. 1 1 2 4. True. So it printed this. Didn't find. Oh. Okay, hold on. I know it's wrong. Okay. For I equals 1 in house do if no, not house. We need to do house is. And we do if houses I dot chords equals houses house dot chords, then debug found house. Ugh. 53. Oops. Did I spell house wrong? Yeah, I did. That's me. If you guys are new to the channel, you will know that spelling is not my friend. I'm very bad at spelling. I'm dyslexic. Very dyslexic. Spelling is not my friend. Also, if you're new to the channel, make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button. It helps push the channel out. If you guys want to be part of the community for more, or deeper for more, if you want to be more involved with the community, join the Discord. Yeah, join the Discord. We have community votes for what scripts we're gonna be making on the stream and what kind of videos we're gonna be creating, stuff like that. Yeah, you guys can do that if you want. Or 1 2 2. Yes. We got it. So we found the house. So then we do houses.i. So the issue is because house is actually being thrown. It's being thrown around. So houses is first being created here, and we're throwing this table back to the client, which gets its own version of it, and then throws it back to the server, which recreates the new server version. I was trying to assign a value. It's just because it was creating its own it was creating its own memory address for that table on each side. When I say side, it just means client or server. That's what side means. It was creating another memory address each time it was referenced on each side. So we just needed to find the correct memory address of what we were looking for on the server, and we needed to match the server and the client to find the correct memory address on the client to actually set it. I'm not understanding everything, but good job. Thanks, man. Thanks. That's why I never use index as ID. Yeah, but you're also using a string as an ID, which is also very frowned upon too, so Is that a pointer thing? Addresses? Yeah, it has to do with where the table is stored in memory. So we have here. Let's MS Paint it. So we have our server and our client, right? So what we're doing is we're first creating the houses table, which is here. We're first creating the houses table here with all the information. So then we're passing it to the client, which duplicates this one and creates a brand new memory address for the client, right? So with that memory address, then we want to get it, then we're setting it back to the server again. So these aren't the same. I think not same as that. So these aren't the same. And so what it's trying to do is when it gets sent to here, it's creating a new one. I don't know a symbol for new, but new. So it's creating a new address here for the client. And then it's taking that new address and trying to compare it to this one. So it's address here. So we have 1 address, 2 address, 3 address, and they're all differently. They're all different, but we were trying to make these are equal, but they're not equal. Do you host your server locally? Yeah, you can, or you can host it on a VPS. It's up to you, really. But a VPS costs money. If you're gonna host, a FiveM server to other people, use like a third-party hosting. But if you're just gonna host it for development, just set it up on your own server or on your own computer. If you want to learn how to create your own server, here is one of my videos where I go over creating a local host or even a regular server too, though. I still see the why do I still see that? I can still see the paint drawing on my computer. Oh no, is my monitor pooping the bed? How do you know all this stuff? Practice. Practice is everything. Is XAMP enough for development? Yeah, you need XAMP for if you're gonna use if you're gonna use a server that needs a database, you're gonna need XAMP. Bro, I'm creating a boosting script. I'm using a lot of tables. You need unique IDs. Screen burning. Oh no. Yeah, I think it is. But they faded though. So, but this monitor is 4 years old. So we'd set houses.id to wait, all that goobly gook script stuff is necessary to create custom servers, not technically, so this really interests me. Yeah, technically what you can run a complete FiveM server ready to go for the most part with just this basic resources that a framework has. I thought it was a push of a button to add something. For most scripters, it should be, or for most scripts that people create, it really should be, but it doesn't need to be. Yeah, Usumo or Suma, however you say your name. Yeah, I do like the ID factor there for sure, but I'll look into that. We'll look into it. I just don't really want to do a lot of refactoring right now. I just want to get it to a working state. Houses not locked equals false. And then we break because we don't need to continue. That's the end goal, though, Reckless. You want your scripts in the end to be installable button. Well, I want an MLO and the server charges $500. Like, y'all can't just add me a mansion with a garage. Oh, so that's different. So an MLO is pretty much you drag it in and it works. The only installation setup for an MLO is if you add like door locks. The reason why servers charge so much to add in MLOs and stuff like that is one, because of greed. That's for one, because they need to run the server. But it's a two-way street because it could be greed or because they also need to pay for the server, and no one wants to pay for the server out of their own pocket. So, and the second is because of server storage. Server storage is not cheap. Being able to, so I'll pull up Zap Hosting here, and it kind of gives people that aren't developers a insight of why some servers charge so much. But like I said again, it sometimes it is really just greed. Like $500 for an MLO is wild. That is wild. Reckless, is there an option to buy that with in-game money too, or is it only real life money? Still bucket routing? No, the routing is done. That's so simple to set up. That's all good. So if you look at just a standard VPS on Zap Hosting, which is the site I use, and if you scroll down to disk space, if you want 200 gigs, which is the max, it's at $10. What? I thought it cost more than that. What the heck? Never mind. I wonder if they changed their prices. This was a lot more expensive the last time I looked, but they definitely changed their prices. But yeah, so I mean, a good server is about. This is what a good server is about. They're getting $40 a month for the most part. You should probably upgrade to 8 cores and 16 gigs of RAM once you start getting a lot of people. But this is about 48 bucks a month. Yo, they changed their prices. Hold on, I need to. Brock, are you in here? Brock, if you're in here, type in the chat. It's euros or something, 300 euros. So I thought it was like 500 bucks, but it's actual dollars. I think 388 euros is only like $400. Why is this so much cheaper now? This was not this cheap when I last looked. This is $48 a month. Hold on. Something ain't right here. About 3 months. What are we paying for? I think 50. Okay, I think this is what we about pay for. When I have my own server, I went to Fiverr to see like how much for someone to help me make a server, but they won't give me a price. They'll tell me 50 bucks per thing, and I don't know how many things I'll need. Yeah, it's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money. Well, that's kind of annoying. Didn't realize it was that cheap. Set up your own server and run your own VPS on it. I mean, you can, but you need to be careful. If you're gonna home host a FiveM server, you can lead yourself to a lot of vulnerabilities on your network. So I think for my server, for Erupted RP, I think, yeah, it's not a very good idea to home host a production server. I think for Erupted RP, we were paying, I can actually just look. So all base cost of Erupted was so after my server has Nord on it though, so it says the IP is Asia. Yeah, but that's not. You're still open to vulnerabilities. Plus, you have to be careful to watch your network traffic by your ISP because if they see you have a lot of network traffic, they might start charging you for business prices. You got to be careful of just IP leaks. Just there's a lot of stuff to it that's not really worth it. So I think Erupted itself we're paying about $50 a month. Yeah, so we're running about $50 a month, but right now we kind of canceled some stuff. But if we were to add other things, like, so you look at scripts like Gabs, right? So Gabs for the good one is $60 a month alone. So you put 60 in our. I have a little calculator here. 60. We're looking at $50 a month alone per person. There's two of us, so it's like, so it's kind of it's two of us paying for it, so it splits up. But if we added the Gabs monthly in, that would add a 25 extra dollars. Gabs is like is a an MLO creator with really expensive maps, but also very renowned. But yeah, server hosting can be very expensive for sure. One second here, we'll get back into it. Yeah, to have everything good, it can be about $250 a month. I've actually seen someone that charges more due to how many people are on the server, like the server host. If you guys type 1 in the chat if you guys are using Zap hosting. If you guys host your own servers, type 1 in the chat. If you guys are using Zap, you can I have an affiliate key. So if you use this code here, if you use that code, you can get 20% off. Zap is the worst. I actually don't have a lot of problems with Zap. A lot of people talk about horror stories with Zap, and I've never had problems with Zap at all. Okay, so let's restart this. Start the job. Lockpick it 4, 1, 3, 1. Yeah, but if you guys use Zap, you can use that code there. You'll get 20% off. I can only imagine how much money server hosters make. Yeah, they can make a decent amount of money for sure. For sure. I've thought about like hosting Discord bots because I have a Raspberry Pi and I've thought about it, but it's a lot of work. So your server, is it public? Yeah. Can you post a? Actually, I don't even need to do that. Huh? Discord.gg. There's the link, or the Discord link. There we go. It worked. I got a Zap host server, but it's not live. I may pay for lifetime. Oh, okay. 1 of 1. Okay, yeah, 1 of 1 isn't bad. They do a lot of good stuff for their community. They're just really expensive. 1 of 1 is kind of like like if if Erupted made a decent amount of money and we could get a more sound host, I would probably do one of one, but they're just it's just expensive. Hold on, use one of one hosting. 1 second. And listen, I might have a affiliate code you could use. Oh, I can't log in with Discord. I think I do have a one of one affiliate link. Hold on. 45 bucks. Oh, that's not too bad actually. Is it a VPS? All right. There we go. If you are using this is a program you're using. This is FiveM. If you're using one of one, here's my affiliate link for one of one. What is that? This takes you to what? What link? Is that the right link? Yeah. Here, I'll post it again just to make sure. But yeah, that's my affiliate link if you're using one of one. I don't know if you can like add it into like whatever you already have, but there's that if you guys are using one of one. If you guys are using one of one, make sure you're using FiveM too. That's a great tool. So if I do debug house, there we go. It says false. So what we also need to do now Bro, we need more streams like this while I'm selfish. Need more like this. I'm a noob. I've been streaming pretty often. I think almost every day. We did a 7-hour stream yesterday. I think it was 7-ish hours. Let me take a look. Let's see. How long was yesterday's stream? Oh, it was only 6 hours. But we did a 6-hour stream yesterday. Man, it is really nice having a stream PC. My streams have never ran better. Okay, let's connect with my second client now and test. I subbed. I appreciate it, Royal. Appreciate it, man. Yesterday was a long. Yes, it was a very long one. I got up and like crab walked for a little bit. It was a good thing that I was drinking a lot of water because I had to get up and use the bathroom a bunch because if not, my legs would have been fried. Let's add another house. Yeah, let's add another house while the other client's loading in. We'll plop a house down right here. So we need a... What the... I didn't know about that. Whoa! That's toxic. Literally everything just went black and started giving me Morse code. That's interesting. What GPU you got? No reason for me, just know. So what GPU do I have? Brock, are you in here? I think you know. I think we talked about it yesterday. Do you remember? I have a GPU. I think it's a wait, let me just look on the side. Hold on, let me lay on the floor real quick. I guess I don't have permission to know. I have a 3070, 3080, 3090, one of those. I have a 30 something. I have a 30 something in this computer, and then I have a 2070 Super in my stream computer. Could just open Task Manager, but sure. Yeah, I could have. But I also wanted to stretch, so. But also in FiveM, your CPU is really important, though. So if you're thinking about upgrading your computer for FiveM, just keep in mind CPU is very important. You try Shadow PC yet? I don't know what that is. Oh. Keeping these out. A Ryzen 5. I think my buddy Brock has a Ryzen 5. Oh, a 2060 super good card. Yeah, it is a really good card. i9 with the 4090. All right, man. All right, man. You don't need to flex. I wish I had a 4090. I don't like Intel. Not an Intel person. Ryzen 5 is okay. Shadow PC. I'll look it up. No, I'm just messing with you. Cloud gaming. I don't really I don't need to do cloud gaming, to be honest. I have enough technology where I don't need to do that, to be honest. I have a Switch, I got an Xbox, I got 2 computers. Yeah. No point. Yeah, pretty much. Keep that pulled up. Yeah, I was gonna buy a 40 card, but I had to buy this stream, so it's called the capture card. That is what the future Shadow PC you'll see. I mean, I guess cloud gaming, I don't go anywhere. I'm always on my computer, so I don't really need to cloud game at all. I need to buy a capture card and all this microphone. I already had a microphone. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I bought other stuff since my computer was good enough. Plus I bought a really good CPU. So I have a really good CPU now. So okay, so we need to make sure that house is not existent within that we got to make sure it's not already being robbed. Is what I'm saying. So we're going to check if the core wait. What's this? Wait. This is getting the house here. So in our actual function where we're okay, so that's getting house so we can enter in. So robbery is what we need to do. So okay, here. So we need to do this. We need to get all houses. Server get all houses. We don't need to return chords or nothing. All we need to do is to return houses. So we can get this list on our client. I have the NZXT capture card. There's no way to test them both. Both for a base set, they got the same offensive 5 at Ultra. Not sure how they did something. I mean, it also to like say what both of you about FiveM. FiveM is literally a horrible program to benchmark anything on, because a lot of the performance is dependent on the server itself. Like right now, if I were to uncap my frames in my own server, I would be running at like at a very high frames. But if I went into any regular server that's out now, my frames would be abysmal. So it there's a lot of things that go into it. But like I said, trying to benchmark it based on FiveM alone is not valid at all. Okay, so we need to make sure that we need to get all the houses first. Local houses equals lib dot callback dot await. We're just going to return these houses. False. Yeah, that's what I said. FiveM is very CPU intensive. Okay. So we got the houses. So first off, if the length of houses is 0, then we don't even need to do anything. We'll just do if houses equals 0, then we're just going to do this. That's all we're going to do. Because we don't need to do anything else. If it's not 0, then we need to make sure house chords is not already present in houses. So we're going to do let's do an I pairs here for house in houses. And then we're going to get the level. So if level equals house dot level, then so that's how we know we're going to grab something from our level. If house chords, we can just do the xy dot xy equals house dot chords dot xy. Then if it does not equal, that's how we know we found the house we need, or we found a open spot. And then it should return. Which QB file should I include in FX manifest for making a job, or what did you put in? For QB, you don't need to do anything. They have the exports at the top. So what other games do you play, or do you play other games at all? Yeah, I play other games. Mainly, it's just been a lot of FiveM now. I've been playing a lot of... Oh, man, what have I been playing? I played a lot of City Skylines recently. I play a lot of nerdy games. I play just a lot of strategy games. I don't know. I'm kind of burnt out on gaming right now. Because I play the same game like over and over and over. Found open house. Anno is pretty fun. I do enjoy Anno. But that one gets kind of boring after a while. Where'd my other FiveM client go? Okay, I guess it closed. Yeah, I've played FPS games. A lot of my hours on my computer in total are on Counter-Strike. I used to play competitive Counter-Strike. Good Rice Scripts, I'd probably only play 5 and build a better server than that Pixels or whatever. It'd be kind of hard to do, man, by yourself. They got like a team of people that get paid for it too. Yeah, I played a lot of Face It. I never really played matchmaking at all. What elo am I? I think 6. I don't play it anymore though. Okay. What? Oh my god, it's because Discord isn't open. Oh my god, I can't. It's because I don't have Discord open on this computer. I still do all the. Yeah. Open up Discord. So I can actually do commands. Okay, who's spam pinging me? Oh, just some MLO Discords. Yeah, I was like, I think I peaked at 6, I think. Alright, this song's just too much. Alright. Give me admin perms. What's your server pop usually? Can you have an ML stuff like a mansion and towing company? The pop is usually 0. It's not like popular at all. We kind of the development is really just on the back burner. We like it's expensive. We don't have like funding or stuff like that. We're just paying it for out of pocket. So the development is pretty much on pause, right? Or it's not on pause, it's on the back burner. So like we're both still actively working on it. Like a lot of this stuff you guys see me streaming will actually be within the server. And Brock, I hope, is working on stuff too. But Brock is just learning how to code right now, so we'll see. So he's currently making a mining script right now that he's trying to finish up for the server. So we're kind of just I don't like to say it's on the back burner because that means it sounds like we're not working on it at all. Like we're still actively working on it, but just not as I don't know. I don't want to say we're giving up. Like we're still working on it. There's no really good way to say this really, so I'm just gonna shut up. See it. We still have our server. Yep. I just don't know what other way to say it really. It's just like yeah, we still have the server. Yeah, I don't know why I'm saying it any other way. Like we're still paying for the VPS. We're still paying for everything. And we're still like working on it. It's just we didn't get a lot of people interested that we thought. So I guess I think what really happened is our hypeness kind of died. If we can put it that way. Like where like we were like really hyped for it, and then it kind of died out. Is really just what happened. It's still in development, but it's live. Yeah, we just didn't like we had. And then we had some people come in that say they wanted to be like the leader of the EMS, right? We had a guy that wanted to be the leader of the EMS, and he's talking up all the ideas, he's making all the documents, but then he just leaves the Discord and not doesn't say anything. So I think things like that kind of just it just kills the vibe, really. Yes. Okay. So that started, which is good. Let me move these so they're kind of different. Okay, so it created for both clients, which is good. I still can't code from scratch, only remake and edits. How long it took you? A while. But right now, Erupted is our plan is to make it very player ran economy. Like we don't want admin to step in on the economy at all. We want the players to run everything. So and we want to encourage as much RP as possible. So we're trying to minimize the amount of local sellers. So like we won't just have like an AI standing in a corner that you sell stuff to. So you have to go sell your stolen goods to a pawn shop that a player runs, and then that player needs to do some RP to offload those items to offload them to make the money from it. So we want to just add more layers to RP because there's too many servers I join where it's really boring. Honestly, it's like you just always just do stuff with an AI and it's not very fun. So we're just trying to make an experience that we think would be fun. All right, so I should be able to enter. Okay. Yeah, it's one job creates another. Yeah, so it's just we don't want the dead end there should only be one dead end to each item. Like there shouldn't be or there should be multiple steps before the dead end is what I'm saying. So we just really, and then we'll have a very business oriented RP because me and Brock very much enjoy strategy games, and we want people to own businesses, people to make contract deals to split up their businesses in percentages, and and make it like real life, own certain stock in companies and stuff like that. 217. 217 in here. House data. Get house. This needs to be house dot returning house. Lock state. No. Create house over network. This will be type or .id. So this would be house .id, I think. The name is Erupted. I'll send the link in here. Discord.gg/. But it's pretty much we were just creating it ourselves, and we didn't really have people we made announcements for businesses for people to open tickets to get businesses in the server so they can run them when the server starts and stuff like that. We just didn't have a lot of interest, so it kind of just killed our own interest. Actually, we're creating the network. It's all right, Mim. You're here. That's all that matters. And even if you weren't here, it's fine. If you got real life stuff going on, that's your own thing. This is just here. If you want to learn, you want to hang out, it's here for you to do. You don't have to. Where are we creating the network house? House data level. What is level? Level is a second value returning here. Level, it's a number. So Let's just do. Wait, what's? Oh, okay. Level. So the stuff you're doing live right now, is it in the server? Um, no, this is not. I'm not in the server right now. This is just in my localhost server, creating it for the server. Well, I actually have to just decide if I want to put this in the server or not, though. Just depends. Yeah, shame on you, man. Shame on you. That's not gonna work. House ID is gonna return something bad. And not spawned owner, but we don't need that. Okay, so the issues we're gonna run into now is actually spawning the AI. So where we're setting the lock state, we're setting the lock state here. The only other thing I think we're going to need to set is the owner spawned. And then we can get rid of all these extra conditionals. Because we have a client conditional and a server conditional, which we shouldn't need at all. So let's do set owner state. It's going to be the same for loop that we had before. Dot spawned ped spawned. Should really just be spawned owner. I don't know why I have it spawned ped. Spawned owner. It's default going to be 0. We're making a house robbing script. I really enjoy this stream, not gonna lie. Yeah, we're making a house robbery script. Equals true. Oh. Oh my god. My game just crashed, which will be a good time to restart the server anyways, because we need to make sure that those item images loaded. Yep, house.locked, so we don't need this anymore. If house.owner spawned, I don't want to add a chance in, actually. I want someone... No, because I want them to be... I want it to make it so... So the... I want to make it so the ped spawns every time. Or I want to make it so it's a chance to make it a little bit cooler. It's not owner spawn. It's spawned owner. Which this section here... This section here, this chance section, it doesn't need to be... It doesn't need to be casted. Or each client doesn't need to run this. Only the client that creates the house needs to run this. So I think what I really should be doing is creating the object on start job. So this only gets spawned on the start. So the chance of it being spawned will be created when the job starts. What's up, Brock? I think you really need a profile picture of a piece of broccoli with like a crazy face on it. I'm gonna move this. We're gonna put this up here, and we're gonna create the pet up here instead. And then up here, but we're gonna need another. This is where we actually add this if statement here again. If then, so this variable only really needs to exist on this client. If it's not, it doesn't need to exist on every client, because this ped is literally just going to be created for when the job starts. So then we'll network this owner ped to true, and then we'll just cast it over and set its state, set house owner ped. So this is where we're actually going to set this here. Oh crap, we don't have the house. Well, let me close this. Where are we getting house split? Oh, we're getting this here, house data. That's what we need. Is we needed the chords of the house. So here we're gonna change this state, or we're going to first off print that so we have it, and then we're gonna get the house that we're about to rob here, and then we're gonna trigger this event, trigger server event. What's up, Martin? How you doing? Sorry, I didn't see your chat there. And we're gonna pass through house, and that will change it. House blip, house chords, there, boom. So that will make it. Can you send that to me on Discord so I can see it better? I can barely see it. So that will set that blip to true, and yeah, that will be that will be controlled by the server instead. Oh, but then we need to. Oh crap! I just realized we gotta. Have the ped getting mad and stuff through the server too. I can barely see it. It's so small. Click on your channel. Why does it have a beard?
Torodisa subscribe to the channel.
It's so low quality too. It has like a beard. That's awesome. That's funny. I don't know how to read that, but thanks for the sub, man. Oh, that's great, dude. I love it. I love it. Where's my server app? Oh, it crashed. I forgot. Okay, so that will make it so the ped, so we don't even need to check for the ped each time. So now we're loading the IPL for the player. If you go to my channel, there's a programming principles video that will teach you how, and it will also there's a, oh my god, I can't think, a start your server tutorial too. So that's creating the zone. That's making sure the house is set up. Crap, but then I just realized the house is going to get set up for every single client too. So that's another thing we got to put into the server too, is we need to do house set up equals false. So instead of doing house setup here, if not house setup, if not house dot house setup, then we do that. House data is existent here, right? Wait, where's it getting? Oh, it's here. Wait, where's it getting house data from? Oh yeah, that's a problem. In some of the scripts that I receive, it has a citizen weight to 0. Do I change that to 1,000? This method was in one of your videos. It depends on what's in the thread. It just depends, really. It depends on, so having it set to 0 or 1 like that will cause a lot of performance drag because it has to update every 1 millisecond. So it really just depends on how fast or how often you need it updated. Enter house. Hold on. Why house data isn't in there anymore? Level. What's level again? Level. We should be passing through house data. Get house robbery. Where's that at? That's getting called in start job. House data is getting passed across the network, which is stupid. Why do I have that? Yeah, that shouldn't be passed. That really should. Hold on. Am I using that anywhere? Hold on. Let me get every area where I'm using. I think I meant to just pass through type. Because we don't. The house data is going to throw a list. And then it's going to do that whole thing we just had. So instead of passing through house data, we'll just pass through. We'll pass through the level. No, wait. The level has to do with. Where's my robbery function? Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll get, like, we'll have a function. Create house target. Delete that. Create house enter target. Create house enter target. Are we calling that? Yeah, we're doing that right here. Level houses. So cores level. Cores level. Where are we using level? We're using level and enter house. Are we using level even at all in here? Oh, okay. So we're using level to load the IPL. That's how we're loading the IPL. Okay. So what we need to do is, I forgot already. We need another. Yeah, so this is where we do what you said, Osman, and set up an ID. We do set house set up state. Because now it's just getting too many events. Thanks for sub.
XDXDG4H Lele subscribe to the channel.
I appreciate the sub. Trigger server events. Yeah, because now all these targets. Hold on. Can we? These targets aren't getting. No, these targets are going to be created on every client. So that's fine, I think. Because when they enter the house, the target gets created if it's not already created. Yeah. Let me restart the server. I think, though, tomorrow on tomorrow's stream, if I stream tomorrow, I know I said I might not tomorrow. I think we might just move on to another topic, to another script. because we've already spent almost 12 hours of stream time on this one alone, and I don't really like to do that. I like to switch up what I do. And I know it's not the best practice when you're starting out. So if you guys are brand new starting out to scripting, you really shouldn't. You should finish your scripts. You shouldn't jump from project to project unless the scope is way too big. But and if you're having a lot of trouble, just ask in my Discord in the help channel. But so if you're starting out, you really shouldn't jump from script to script. You should really stick to a script and finish it no matter how bad you think it is. Just finish it. That's a huge thing, a huge confidence boost. Just finish the script. But for me, I already know pretty much for the most part what I'm doing. For the most part. Sometimes I'll have some hiccups, but any good developer runs into times where they do need to Google stuff, where they do need to ask for help. Not everyone is perfect. So not everyone does everything the same way. A lot of coding things you can solve one problem with multiple different ways. It's just a matter of the way you want to do it and how fast the way is. So a lot of times it's one person tells you to do something one way. A lot of times they're just want you to either do it the way they like to do it or the way they're used to doing it, or the way that a lot of people do it, but a lot of problems you can solve with a lot of different roads. So just always keep that in mind, especially within this FiveM development community. People are rude, people are mean, people are nasty. So just always keep that in mind. A lot of people in this community are also not this dev community, my stream community and stuff. Very, very nice people. But you jump around from some other Discords, there's some people that are just nasty for no reason. So, I mean, even the owner of Prodigy RP was talking about it the other day on how there's just the dev community is just horrible. People are rude. But what the? But yeah, we'll probably move on to something new tomorrow. Well, what should we do? Honestly, I'm trying to think so the last ones we've done are, so we had house robberies, player-owned warehouses, beekeeping. We had those. Storage lockers, beehives. So we'll probably put up beekeeping has lost every time. So what we'll probably do is we'll probably throw up a tow truck driving script. There's a lot of those out there. You're talking about like putting a car on the back of a truck. Yeah, you'd actually be surprised. There are a lot of those. But yeah, I'll think of some other ideas for this topic for tomorrow if I do stream. But I think tomorrow if I do stream or if I don't stream, I know for sure tomorrow I'll be doing another video on a rep system on how to run your own SQL and stuff. So that will be the video tomorrow. So, but we're almost at 5 hours, so I think I actually am gonna end stream today. So I think we streamed for 5 hours. We got a lot of stuff done. The script is at an okay place to stop for the most part. I'll upload it to GitHub like I usually do. I mean, it already is on GitHub. Never mind, but it's all there. But yeah, we'll do an SQL video tomorrow. Yep. But yeah. But besides that, it's the end of the stream. I really appreciate you guys all chilling in the chat. Thank you for hitting that 2,000 sub marks. Iron Horse, thank you for that $20 gifter you did earlier. I really appreciate it. Hunting script, that's a good idea. I'll put it in the vote for sure. But join the Discord. Make sure you guys join up. The vote will be there. The vote will also be in my YouTube post too. But the Discord one gets a lot more attention. So, but yeah, I really appreciate you guys all being here for that 2,000 sub mark. But yeah, relax a little. Oh yeah, for tomorrow is I think what you're saying. Are you telling me I need to relax right now? I'm sorry, man. I'll calm down. But yeah, I hope the rest of you guys have a great night. I learned the Super Bowl wasn't today, so that's why the stream ran. We actually did a stream. But yeah, I'm gonna go hang out, play some games, and yeah, everyone have a great rest of your day. Peace out.